days I've been driving this train, years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes, taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great, popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play, and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say 6 a.m. and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine. Yeah, true passion shines and I'm through passing time. I choose stacking dimes, you snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day, I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say 'I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want.
What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy 8bit79. We are back at y'all with another video. You see the title up, you see the thumbnail, and all that jazz. So you know what we about to do, man. Spoiler alerts are in effect. I ain't trying to hear no Jackson. Let's get it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
Look, well, let's not stand on ceremony, mate. Let's start the show.
All right, let's bring that music down just a little bit. Just a little bit. So what's up, y'all? Welcome back. Couple things before we get into the whole talking about, what we here to talk about. And we gonna get dailies done and all of that in between. But man, just a little bit of history. I did not go anywhere near anything Deadpool related outside of maybe a couple of the trailers. Right now, lately, I've been, kind of, we'll go ahead and get some multiverse invasion started while I'm sitting here rambling. But, typically, since the end of Phase 4, Endgame, and all these crappy movies have been popping out of Marvel, I've been getting more informed on the movie beforehand going in, right? Now, none of this is neither here nor there. I hadn't been liking what I was seeing, regardless of whether I knew what was coming or not, right? As far as a lot of this shit, the Doctor Strange movie, the list goes on and on. The Shang-Chi movie, the Eternals. Well, Shang-Chi wasn't so bad. The Eternals, the Black Widow movie. Oh God, that fucking abomination that was Taskmaster. Don't even get me started, right? But this is the thing. With this Deadpool movie, I didn't do any research or any of this, so I knew nothing was coming. So when I went in, it was genuine shock. All right. And I don't have my reaction, of course, for obvious reasons. But we do got some things to share with you. The movie was absolutely fucking phenomenal. I think even without the cameos, right? Because they did cameo like a lot of people. And we'll get started right here. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. Alright, now we gotta put that right there. If this is gonna be a thing, and that's gonna have to go down, and that's gonna have to go down. I thought I had most of this stuff already ready, so my apologies, but yeah. Yeah. They had my folks in there. Laura Kinney, of course, the original actress, her name escapes me at the moment, but she came back to reprise her role from the Wolverine series. Of course, Jennifer Gardner from the original Daredevil movie. Channing Tatum making an appearance as Gambit. And of course, my guy, Wesley Snipes as Blade. Now, Jennifer Gardner did have her own standalone Blade, her own standalone Elektra movie way back in the day. I used to have that joint and the Daredevil joint. They get unfairly criticized, right? Elektra in the role, Jennifer Gardner in the role of Elektra, and Ben Affleck in the role of Matt Murdock were really good. I think what really held them back were their choices for supervillain, or the choices of actor or portrayal of the supervillain. Kind of held them back. They had Kingpin played by Yeah, they had Kingpin played by my girl, or by my guy, Michael Clark Duncan, and then, oh God, was it Colin Farrell, I think, played Bullseye, and he had this weird fucking tattoo of the bullseye shit on his fucking forehead. It was ridiculous, bro. Like, they should have portrayed that differently. They could have done that shit on a belt buckle. They could have done that shit on a patch on the show, like, you know, and fans would have forgave him. A huge problem with a lot of these comic book movies, especially of late, is they don't realize where they can and cannot take the creative liberties, right? You know, if you know anything about Ryan Reynolds, pretty huge comic book guy, from what I know, or from what I've heard, read, or whatever. Big fan of Deadpool. Kind of similar with Wesley Snipes. Originally, he wanted to play Black Panther back in the day, and they gave him Blade. And then I didn't know this, but with my guy specifically, Colin Farrell, I didn't know that this guy was as big of a Gambit fan as he was, or that he was from the South. I thought this guy was, you know, I didn't know. So to find that out, and to find out that he was originally the guy that was supposed to play in the X-Men Wolverine Origins joint, as you see there. And there's the Elektra movie, of course, but there's Jennifer Gardner back in the day playing Elektra, coming down through there, doing a bang-up job. And then, of course, we all know the famed Blade trilogy. Come to find out, Michael Morbius was supposed to be the villain in the second movie, but it was like, I find out a lot of shit after the gap. But I didn't know Channing Tatum was as big of a fan of Gambit, and it shows in the acting, bro. Like, as far as I'm concerned, there is no other live action Gambit. It just, like, he's the quintessential guy. You know what I mean? And you have those lightning in a bottle type characters. For instance, Robert Downey Jr. playing Iron Man, Tony Stark. You know, Christopher Reeve is still thought of as the quintessential Superman. After that, you probably say somebody like Tom Welling, or maybe the other guy from Man of Steel and all of those Supermen. So, I mean, they did a bang up fucking job, bro. They really, really did. As far as this movie is concerned, my guy. Like, they did not skimp on anything. You know what I mean? This is what we need more of. But considering the age of Wesley Snipes, at 62, I think Jennifer Gardner is 52. Channing Tatum is the youngest of that bunch, or, well, X-23, Laura Kinney is the youngest. But then, you know, Channing Tatum is probably more established than she is. So, sorry, my throat's very itchy. But yeah, the quintessential Gambit, bro. Like, there's nobody else that's even fucking close in a million years. Like, not as far as live action is concerned. Voice actors, you know, I could see him going into the future on something like X-Men 97. You know, if the original voice actor would decide to, you know, retire or whatever. And if there was a need to pivot, that would be the guy that I would go after. But yeah, really studied the role, didn't take it lightly. And then of course we have three other characters that all did they damn thing. I mean, you know, my girl Laura Kinney with the glasses, I mean, just coming down through there like like, I mean, man, no problems, bro. So they did some shit up in there, man. They really did. They did they damn thing, bro. They did the damn thing. So, but yeah, with the ages of the actors involved, yeah, it's not anything that's gonna be sustainable moving forward. You know, like that. Maybe Channing Tatum, maybe Ryan Reynolds, who I think is like 50 something or close to it. Let me look it up right quick. I looked everybody else up. Okay, yeah, he around my age. 47. He's a couple years older than me. And Daphne Keane is the young lady that plays Laura Kinney. And she is just 19. So, you know, they could do something with her, definitely. They could do something with Channing Tatum, for sure. Ryan Reynolds, of course, but, you know, Hugh Jackman's 55, and Wesley Snipes is a little older, and Jennifer Gardner's around 51 or 2. Maybe going on 53, something like that. So my question is this. Do you guys see a Deadpool Volume 2 update? Because there are a lot of characters that we didn't get. This would be a chance for them to correct Deadpool. This will be a chance for them to correct Blade and make him a proper DPS unit, right? Self-buffing lead, all that. Because he's probably the only one that can take advantage of that leadership in particular regularly, right? But at least you can pair some supports with him and make something out of it if he's a proper DPS unit. So That's the one thing. Second thing is we could get a Wesley Snipes looking blade that's actually functional, right? Same thing with Elektra. We could get a Jennifer Gardner version of Elektra. That would be absolutely freaking dope. I mean, who wouldn't want that? Who would not want that? You know what I mean? And then we could get the Channing Tatum Gambit. But this is the thing. Of course, we could get the Glasses X-23 as well. You know what I mean? We could get glasses. I'll take me some glasses. But with Gambit, it's kind of difficult because you have the you have the what am I trying to say? You have X-Men 97 coming around the corner, right? Assume it coming around the corner. And we'll go ahead and get these GBR runs out of the way so we can do something with these. Do we have extra boost points, by the way? No, we don't. It's a crystal day. I'll take them. Okay, so this is the question I got. If we really talking about it, and let's do this right quick. Yeah, we'll take that boot because I want to kind of do something right quick. Oh, I can't? Okay. Well, let's do this then. And let's get him out of here. Okay. Sorry about that. So, where was I at? The question I have is which uniform, right? Do we get or do they do a synergy uniform and we get both? I'm here for that. I'm so here for that. If we get something like a PvP and a PvE Gambit uniform, oh man. And Gambit, Deadpool, and Wolverine winds up being a viable team in PvP. Yeah, I'm here for that. or hell. They ain't even gotta be like, if they're three of together a viable team in PvP, that'll be great in a synergy type of uniform situation, which they kind of have set up. Oh Lord. Okay. I didn't even get off. Let me get in here and give me some damage, bro. Wow. This doesn't happen very often. This one cat is doing so much damage you can't even get in. And once I lost that first rotation, that was it. I'll take it anyway. That's the first time I've scored under 100 million in a long time. Not world boss, not just yet. We'll okay, yeah, that's just what I was thinking. Let me jump in here right quick and get filthy while we can do some more discussion. But yeah, we gotta talk about it, man. We gotta talk about the intros. You know, when my girl let me kill the music, when my girl Electro goddamn me dropped. I mean that absolutely dope. You know what I mean? Like that intro, bro. That just sealed it for me. You know what I mean? Like for real, for real. For real, for real. That part, that whole sequence was like, what they do it like that for? But you know, they should have done this 15 years ago, right? They should have done this maybe not 15, but you know, years ago. Like if this had been the direction of the MCU after Phase 4, bro. Deadpool 3 with this, Spider-Man No Way Home with that, and then build off of that, they'd have had themselves something. But instead we get Scarlet Witch, Captain Marvel, you know, which WandaVision was it had a good concept. I'll always say that. The concept for WandaVision was great. It was the payoff that sucked. Simple as that. They should have made it fucking Cthulhu. The Agatha Harkness arc was unnecessary if they want to bring her in after the fact. Um, in another capacity that probably has nothing to do with Wanda. I'm cool with that. Maybe pair her with Mystique or something. That would make a lot more sense. You know, they could have done something with Mystique, Agatha, and Destiny. Like, And then we could have had those 3 characters in the game some kind of way. Or the other 2. So I'm always glad to see when they get back to the street level heroes, because it's a lot easier to interpret that to screen number 1. And you don't have to worry about shit like, I'm really lenient when it comes to things like CG, because I always take the age of the CG into account. So I'm never too harsh there. I'm way more critical of the story. And even without the cameos, it was a good story. They kind of went Guardians of the Galaxy at the end, but and MacGuffin, which I really wasn't a fan of. I'm just being honest. Um, like, I'm not a fan of the fact that they made Cassandra Nova a telekinetic, and then she has to touch you to be like a telepath. But she's Omega level. Like, really not a fan of that. But I Oh, Angelo, what's going on? And just up in here talking how we might be getting a uniform for Elektra. We might be getting a uniform for Blade. We might be getting a uniform for Gambit sooner than we think. And we might be getting a uniform for X-23. And maybe Juggernaut. And maybe we get Toad. And I guess that was supposed to be, I don't know who Big Boy was supposed to be, but I was like, is that supposed to be Strong Guy or Blob or somebody like that? But, I wouldn't be amiss of getting any of them. Toad, Blob, Avalanche. Like, we need the rest of the Brotherhood, bro. But let me get the music back going. Pandy, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. People say skip Black Bolt entirely, but really looks like the uniform, regardless of his performance. Well, this is the reason why I would say skip Black Bolt. And I think this is probably a lot of other people's reasoning as well. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, is this hero voting poll? Let me get this pulled up right quick for you. But yeah, on this hero voting poll right here, you see we got uniform for Sentry already, right? And then we got one for Mr. Fantastic, Psylocke, Hulk, Quicksilver, Dr. Doom, even though, hashtag Buff Doom, of course. And we also got a uniform for Anti-Man recently. The only ones who we haven't gotten uniforms for are Crescent, Medusa, Weapon Hex, Emma Frost, Apocalypse, Agent Venom, Null, and War Machine, right? So all that being said, I'm looking for Medusa to come in some sort of Inhumans update that may feature Black Bolt as well. Maybe we get Crystal in there. Maybe we get something for Gorgon and Karnak and the rest of the Inhumans, Moon Girl and all of them, Maximus. Like, they really need to take care of all of them. You know, get them transcended, get them tier 3, get them tier 4 uniforms, the whole 9, right? That could be a whole update and a mid-month just in itself, because you got so many characters you got to take care of. So that could be that. Weapon Hex, Emma Frost, and Apocalypse could be an offshoot update, or they may do something X-Men 97 related for Apocalypse and Emma. They've already taken care of Psylocke for the most part, so I don't see her getting anything in X-Men 97 at this point. Null and Agent Venom would probably be paired in an update with maybe another offshoot symbiote like Toxin, or maybe Scream, or maybe we get a brand new symbiote sort of thing. And then Crescent, I look to be paired with an update for an updated uniform for Sharon Rogers and possibly Luna Snow. So I'm kind of up in the air on telling people, like, yeah, Luna's strong in the new uniform, and I know a lot of people want to get it, but it could get replaced pretty soon, maybe. I don't know. It could be a one-off. They could go a completely different direction, so you really don't want to miss out on the uniform, so I get it. They could go a completely different direction as far as that update. They may do Crescent along with something like a uniform and a tier 4 for White Fox, so we have more supports for World Boss Legend Plus. For those players that want to climb that, they may do something for Wave in there as well and pair that with the Crescent update. So, you know, and then maybe they throw Weapon Hex in that as well and do it that way. So, you know, that's always another option. But that's why a lot of people are saying with the whole Black Bolt thing, it's really because of Medusa right here. At least I think. But back to the game. But yeah, man, they did the damn fool. Like, Elektra is, yeah. I'm here for that. When my guy Blade came in, though, they made the sickest, like, you hear the sickest fucking roar or like motor starting or whatever, like some fucking 2.5 quarter mile type shit, and he comes in and it's like, which Blade is that? Oh shit, that's my guy. That's Wesley Snipes. Yo, like, man. Like, that shit is fucking dope, bro. Like, you ain't telling me that ain't what that is, man. Like, square business. My dude come in and just shut it down. Like, that's that dude. It's like that's that dude right there. Okay, that's the granddaddy of. Okay, so for those that don't know, when the Blade movies came out, I think it was like 98, and the comic book industry was coming off of the back of what was to be later known as the comic bust of the late 90s, mid to late 90s. And everything was on a downtrend. It was pretty much a situation where if the Blade movies don't happen, bro, and become as successful as they wound up being, especially with the first two, we may not have an MCU as we see it. So a lot of these movies, like the Electras, the Daredevils, you know, the Blade trilogy for sure, you know, the progenitor of Marvel movies. So that to not have this guy in it, huge injustice. You know what I mean? Just absolutely huge injustice. And I'm glad they finally corrected at the back. So yeah, I was after that cameo right there, I was like, that's the way you're supposed to do this shit. But at the same time, also like, this is kind of unfortunate. You know what I mean? It's kind of unfortunate that it took this long. And took what it took to get this done. Should have been done years ago. And you make that the backbone of the new Avengers, right? That's all. You make it the backbone. Let's see. Let me get caught up on the chat. Let's see. People say skip Black Bolt. Yeah, we caught that. Just been feeling just not been feeling well. Blood clot problems. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, my guy. If you're a fan of Black Bolt, give him once you tier 3 him, he's a beast. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a beast in his seasonal. A lot of the seasonal uniforms hold a lot of value. I've said that for a long time, especially the support seasonals. But some of the DPS seasonals too, that, yeah, Black Bolt isn't the highest DPS in Universal villain anymore. I'd say that role is probably taken by either Thanos or maybe Sentry. But still a beast. And that doesn't mean you can't get work done with him. Like, and folks fail to realize, that's why I hate contextualizing stuff into like oh well, this is the okay, cool, that's the highest DPS in care or whatever. That applies for stuff like ABX, ABL, things of this nature, right? And to a lesser degree PvP, right? But that's a different ball game. I'm just talking strictly PvE in terms of PvE characters. And for that part, I kind of gotta say, to contextualize it so concisely like that is it's good and bad. Like there are pros and cons to it, I'd say, right? It does give a kind of a clear picture of a hierarchy or whatever, but people kind of tend to forget that, well, you might need 5 runs of world boss. So that means you need 5 villain teams. That means you need 5 villain leads, 5 villain supports in order to, you know, not make this thing drag out. If you're talking about climbing or things of this nature, because the stages break down in stages of 4 or 5, right? In terms of just strictly world boss. And then to a lesser degree, well, you may need more than one GBR team to get all of your rewards out of there, that sort of thing. For farming game modes, not so much. You just need a really good farming team and you can rock out from there. But I don't know. I suppose I would say the meta concept is good. It's just people need to kind of keep in concept of, you know, being 5th or 6th best isn't so much a bad thing, right? If you're being competitive, then that's a different story. I think that's kind of why I'm not competitive, because it's like I want to fuck with who I want to fuck with, kind of thing, you know. And being that versus throwing a ridiculous amount of money in the game, like I'd rather just do what I do, rock out, spend what I spend, and that be that. And if we can get rewards and climb or whatnot, and maybe one day get up in that competitive arena, cool. But if not, I'm not tripping. I play for fun, bro. Let's see. I'm waiting for Apocalypse Tier 4. Me too. Me too, definitely. Not a fan of Black Bolt, but looks like the way he looks, yeah. And he's coming around the corner again in that uniform. We could get Obelisk for Sentry because I don't have a CTP. What could be a good Obelisk for Sentry? For PvP or PvE? if we're talking PvP, I would say something like I don't think he needs guard break immunity in his kit. But if he does, guard break immunity, max HP, and maybe an invincibility proc, because I don't think he needs the attack really to get off. If he does have guard break immunity built into his kit, I would say something like double max HP, invincibility, or maybe attack and defense invincibility, something to boost his defenses. You could even try to heal on him to give him an extra, refresh on his heal with the same sort of concept. For PvE, that's a difficult one. I would say if he needs guard break immunity, that critical rate and the baby rage proc, preferably with the crit rate proc on it, because I don't think Sentry has natively high dodge, so it would be difficult to build him that way. And I'd rock out like that until you get proper CTP for him. Where he's gonna cut his wheels at the best is gonna be PvP. You can give him something like a mighty authority and he'll do really well. You can also give him, I think I have a mighty greed on mine and he does okay. But I think his defense is what he needs, so I'm probably gonna wind up taking that off of him. And whenever I get another conquest, I'll give him this mighty or brilliant, whatever it winds up rolling. If not, I have a brilliant authority that I can give to him. And I know he'll pretty much rock out with that. So the idea is, well, if this is the CTP that they're good with, then I need something that's similar to that if I'm gonna roll an obelisk to make them semi-good. And what he needs is defenses and shit like that. It's not that his defenses are low or anything like that. It's just that, one, he's susceptible to reflect in some instances, and then so that makes Silver Surfer an immediate problem for him. And then Wolverine in some instances can counter Sentry, so there's that. That's why you see that three-headed buzzsaw running through PvP with Sentry, Silver Surfer, and Wolverine. That is exactly the reason. And they kill everybody else. You put Jean in there, you put Adam Warlock in there, you put any of them cats in there, and it's a wrap. Any of them sort of lower meta cats. certain instances, you may find a suit that can do something, but that's a really expensive team to build, and yeah, it requires a lot. But you might see a Fantastic Four team pop up whenever the meta allows for it. Let's see. Sentry is a hybrid tune like Jean. Most people use him for PvP. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's kind of the thing. Hope Luna doesn't get a new uniform. Yeah, I mean, that uniform is what, a year old or so, and let's see, where is she? I'm looking at how many times they've actually capitalized on Luna, right? They gave her the light serious armor. They gave her the lifestyle series 1. They gave her the Andromeda suit, right? Not in that order, but and then this is the newest, latest, right? And she's been rocking this since last summer, I think, something like that. Because Magneto's uniform is coming up on 2 years, but hers and Rogue's are coming up on a year. So, you know, with Crescent being in there in that mix on that on this joint right here, with Crescent being right there, I mean, I don't know. It's the same thing with Black Bolt and Medusa. I don't know. So it's like, can I really? I gotta say it. You know what I mean? Now that's not to say that this uniform still won't be strong in its own right either. So take that into account. They've been liking to do a lot of synergy uniforms or PvP/PvE sort of thing since the whole Thanos wins uniform, and then they came back and they buffed Wise Harvester. Then we got a PvE uniform for Wolverine, right? In this newest, latest Deadpool and Wolverine. And then we got the same thing with Deadpool, with the Deadpool and the Handsome Pool uniforms. So, you know, is it out of line for me to think they dropped 2 uniforms for Apocalypse? No. Is it out of line for me to think they would drop another uniform for Luna that's PvP? No. Right? I could see them exploring those avenues, because they would have to justify the uniforms, right? You know, getting this guy right. And I know this is his older uniform, but this one looks more like, you know, West than this does. But yeah. And then, of course, Gambit getting something. He's the most interesting of the whole bunch because of the X-Men 97 implication that was already established. I want me some white suit Gambit. with an exploding motorcycle skill. I want that. You know, I could go for the Channing Tatum joint. You know, and make it a synergy where, okay, the Channing Tatum joint is the PvP, and then, or vice versa, whatever, with the PvE. Yeah, give me that. I'm here for that. Definitely here for that. So, I mean, it could be a lot of... Did we finish the riff? Yes, we did. Okay. My bad. Got to talking. But yeah. Wait just a minute. I know something ain't right. I opened the wrong riff, but it's fine. I stacked up. I'm good with that. Yes, I'm definitely good with that. And I can get caught up on this Shizette. I wish Psylocke uniform cost crystals. Still going to work for her already. We may get Tier 4 Apocalypse or Emma next week, because we didn't get sales on uniforms last Tuesday. I'm gonna do a stream on my stream. Take care, bro. I'll catch you later, Angelo. You take care, my guy. But yeah. Yeah, man, that's the thing. We got this list to take care of. I could see somewhere down the line, maybe we get something, Deadpool Volume 2 or Deadpool Wolverine Volume 2, sort of thing that takes care of Blade, Elektra, and X-23 maybe. And then maybe we get something for Gambit at that point. Maybe we don't. Maybe they save it for X-Men 97 and we get the Synergy uniforms. Along with the rest of the X-Men that we may get. Beast, you know, we may get a Bastion update in there. And he may come as a uniform for a Sentinel, or he may come as a new character, and along with a uniform for Sentinel. Like, they got some shit they can do, bro. They got some shit they can do. They got some shit they can do. But my guy Gambit, he did the damn fool, man. He came out there and did his damn thing. You know, just like the rest. I mean, man, absolutely sick looking, bro. Absolutely sick looking. But yeah, like I said, they did their thing, man. Mm-hmm. I mean, the battle sequence was epic. I mean, cause where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Like, when you see, hold up, hold up, hold up. Dang it. Okay, when you see this shot right here, this is a shot where they're going in the battle, right? And yeah, so you get some epic shit go down, man. And yeah, they do their thing. They really do. Now, if this is the pivot going forward, which I don't think that it is, could it be enough to right the ship? If they continue and build on this, maybe. Right? But they would have to continue and build on this. Now, what do they do with the X-Men? What do they do with the Avengers? What do they do with, that's going to determine a large part of the Rogues Gallery. Spider-Man is still there. So you got him and his Rogues Gallery. You got Charlie Cox Daredevil is still a thing, right? So maybe. So There we go. Get it switched up a little bit. But yeah, man, I left the theater absolutely stoked. And more hype than I have been in a while, but I don't think it's gonna last. Considering what's on the slate. So yeah, sorry about that, but I was just checking this out, and here, we'll get this pulled up. I was over here on Screen Rant, looking at the next movies that are scheduled to come out, 2024, you got Venom, but that's a Sony movie. And then you got Craven the Hunter, but that's also Sony this year. And then you have Captain America: Brave New World. That's February 2025. So no more MCU movies this year. And then you have that. You have Thunderbolts in May. You have Fantastic Four: First Step. This may be an animated movie or something. You have Blade in November, and then nothing until Doomsday in the following May. So really a long ways out for a lot of these projects. You also have Avengers: Secret Wars that'll be coming out. And then Armor Wars doesn't have a release date. Some of this stuff, Spider-Man 4 doesn't have a release date. Shang-Chi to be determined. Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse 3, no release date there as well. So, and then there's El Muerte and Jackpot. You know, Hypno Hustler. What the hell is this? Like, come on, dude. I have no idea. I don't even want to go any further. You know, Agatha Harkness got pushed way back or canceled altogether. Or are these the okay, so Agatha Harkness is expected September 18th, 2024. Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man expected to release in 2024, but no month, suspiciously. Black Panther spinoff prequel Eyes of Wakanda is set for release in 2024. Haven't seen any trailers for any of this stuff either, and we're halfway through the year, or more than now. You got Daredevil Born Again. In March 2025, you have Ironheart set to release. And interestingly enough, I didn't see trailers for any of this stuff in theaters either. You have Wonder Man. Oh, you have Wonder Man. Doesn't have a release date. X-Men 97 will return for season 2. That's great. You got What If season 3 in development with no release date. Spider-Man sophomore year. Yeah, Marvel Zombies with no release date. Vision Quest with no release date. Nova with no release date. And Marvel Wakanda series in development with no release date. So a lot of this stuff is just in development, but you know, a majority of half this list really. And then and even that, you know, you could say like 95% of this doesn't have a set release date except Agatha Hart, September 18th, right? Everything else is 2024, 2024, 2025, 2025, and the 2025 stuff I can kind of understand, but the stuff for 2024, they should have release dates for that. So I wouldn't be surprised if this stuff gets pushed back. You know, we already know about the Daredevil Born Again stuff maybe getting pushed back. There had been reports for that, allegedly, so we'll have to wait and see. But, you know, definitely on the lookout for some of this stuff. Okay. right, let's go. Let me get some of this. Let me get some of this good farming. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm definitely here for that. As far as the new uniforms are concerned with Psylocke and Yandu, I would say that they are definite pickups, both of them. Um, you know, if you like now, if you miss them, no biggie. Yandu, I would say, is the one that you really don't want to miss. You know, under any circumstances, but Psylocke too, because she's an amazing DPS. But you know, after her DPS wanes, she really doesn't have any support or leadership or anything like that to fall back on. You know, support artifact, uniform passive, none of it. But the DPS is there. It's definitely there, and it's definitely worth the pickup. It also brings a lot of value to the Deadpool epic quest that I think a lot of people are sort of not talking about. But it really does. I mean, you got Deadpool getting an upgrade in there. You have, I think, Strife is the big bad in there, and he recently got a uniform that made him decent in certain circumstances in places like Otherworld Battle or maybe Alliance Conquest. You know, if not, just an extra debuff lead. But he can get some kills here and there. You know, like I said, maybe in certain band conditions in Otherworld Battle, he may do decent, but really needs that tier 4 to excel. So maybe him getting something would definitely solidify that as probably one of the better epic quests in the game, especially with I mean, yeah, you got to take into account it's a Crystal Wall character, and then you're adding a paywall uniform on top of that. But is it as bad as getting Madeline Pryor? Just straight crystal costs. You know, none of this unlock for free sort of thing. Just straight crystal costs. You're talking 12 to 13,000 crystals for Madeline to get like Rachel and to get Hope Summers. Because one's 4,000 something crystals, the other one is 7,700 crystals. So you're looking at 12, 13,000. Easy. You know. Versus 6,600 plus $20. So when you look at it from that standpoint, I would even say well, comparing it to the Eternals epic quest isn't really fair because, well, maybe if you're talking about the Eternals at the time when it came out, right? But if we're talking about now, and it's really hard to make that comparison. Goblin Queen Epic Quest is more recent, right? But even in comparison to something like the Jean Grey Epic Quest, now with Wolverine being as good as he is, and Jean being where she still kind of is in the meta, Magneto being really, really good in his seasonal uniform, a lot of them are comparable in that way. And to be honest, on the real, they're all coming out to be about 12 to 13,000 crystals a piece, because if you count like all of the associated uniforms with everything else versus what we got with Goblin Queen, there's a lot of new characters in there. You know what I mean? And a lot of first-time uniforms. And Havoc didn't get a uniform. Madeline didn't get a uniform. You know, they were brand new, sort of thing. Exodus, of course, didn't get a uniform. Hell, he didn't even get a tier 3. Something I hope they fix with X-Men 97 in some capacity. Same thing with Cyclops uniform. But yeah. But my folks did their thing, man. They did their thing in the movie. Like my guy straight told him.
You just make sure people know what happened here today. And when you get out of here, you have a drink for me, yeah?
Like, man, who else you gonna get to play that role, bro? Like, square business. Square business. You know? You take a look over here on the form. And my guy posted, Elektra officially coming to Deadpool 3. Tier 3 new uniform. From Fearing. Already, bro. My thoughts exactly. Not just for her, but for X-23, for Blade, for Gambit. Hell yeah. Gambit's kind of up in there, but hell yeah. You know, they need to give freebies. Like my guy was saying down here, in the comments, Bounty Hunter, it depends on if she sees her on screen trailers or not, but doubt it. I thought he said it depends on if there's any dollars attached to it, but yeah, kind of misread there. But they need to give more freebies, you know what I mean? Like I'm not mad at the seasonals and all of this here, but if you're gonna do that, then the free to plays need options. Wolverine is a great option for free to play players now because you can build him PvE or PvP. Hulk is the same way, although he's way better in PvE now than he is in PvP. Sentry is a free to play option, although he's expensive as fuck. Jean, sort of, but you know, crystal costs associated with her. Thanos is expensive as hell. Ghost Rider is a good free to play option, but seasonal uniform, but it's a crystal wall seasonal uniform, so that's a good thing. You know, Scarlet Witch is kind of expensive to build. Cable's a good free to play option, but the same thing. You know, if the characters aren't tier 2 native, they probably have a seasonal uniform or something like that, and those are the strongest. After that, you have to go down to like a Namor or something like that. And Doc Ock is pretty strong, yeah, and he's reasonable to build in most cases, or in comparison to, you know, the aforementioned characters, definitely cheaper. But it needs to be more options up in that are really, really good, like really busted. And that's why I'm a fan of, you know, as they rotate, either give the character a different a uniform that does something completely different, like Thanos wins and Farmer Thanos situation, where you can do either or if you're gonna rotate characters in, and I think they should do this anyway, under any circumstance, rotate characters into that seasonal rotation, and yeah, their uniform strong for 2 years or so, and then rotate them out of that seasonal rotation by giving them a free to play option. If they did that, I think the free to play community would not be amiss to that. Yeah, you gotta wait, but you know what? All right, cool. I know I got something coming. You know, for instance, if they give Magneto something, I wouldn't be amiss to that. He's been in this seasonal uniform for a couple of years now, so you know that would make sense. Same thing with Black Bolt. He's been in there, I think, the longest, so it would make sense for him to get something new along with Medusa tier 4. And then if you have the seasonal, you have the option of using Black Bolt as a villain or as a hero sort of situation. That would be dope. And that would make a lot of sense. That would make a hell of a lot of sense. But we may do some world boss here in a little bit. Really just trying to get my artifact, my celestial essence back up. I mean, I don't know. And I'm also seeing mixed reviews on the movie too. I'm seeing some people that, and don't get me wrong, there's parts of it that I didn't like. Um, but I think for the most part they did their thing. I think they did as much as they could. So wait, what? Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's inevitable. You know, the reaction in the theater that I was in was pretty receptive. Like, I wasn't hearing any boos or anything like that. For the most part, it was like a warm reception. You know what I mean? I think the crowd left satisfied. While there may be some aspects of it that they may have, may not have liked, I'm amongst that crowd. You know what I mean? I let you make it on this. Now, anything else after this, that's a different story, bro. That really is. So, okay, there we go. But yeah, we gotta see what's gonna be up with it, man. All right, there we go. But yeah, I really think that Marvel should take an opportunity to rework all four of those characters. I really do. And a Blade, not Blade, Volume 2 would be right up that alley. Blade, we don't know when that movie is coming out, so you know they could revisit an update a year or two from now, but no reason why they shouldn't be able to give them a tier 4. Same is true of X-23. Same is true of Gambit and Elektra, for that matter. go. They almost got enough to open 2 rifts. See what we get. No action. That's cool. Pick up that essence. Got a couple of days on those X jeans. And we got plenty of energy, so really not worried about that. We right back on top. That's the act, isn't it? Yeah. Exactly. Y'all see that? So in the movie, and this is why I say, I'm glad they put this trivia question in the game. But the trivia question was, what is the name of Loki's daughter? Right? And the answer, of course, is Hela. But in the movie, Thor Ragnarok. Well, Hela is all of a sudden Loki's fucking stepsister. Like, come on, bro. They need to stop. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to the lore. Merc with a mouth, of course, my guy. But yeah. Combine and enhance via soap to world boss participate in dimension mission contribution reward. Okay, we can't hit that up just yet. So we'll do everything. Really hate to do 2 all attacks, but okay, we didn't get any luck here. Let's break this down. Got 4,000 essence. We making a little progress. Another 250. Oh, nice. 10.5 million. be in my inventory. Or is it active? No, I didn't activate that. I did activate that. Okay. Let me get the unequipping CTPs then. We got 24 hours. Okay, so first things first. See how my guy operates with this brilliant. Okay. Gap is back here sitting on a mighty destruction. Go ahead and snatch that off of him. That was the test that failed. We'll snatch that off. Let's see here. Should I snatch Moon Knights? CTP. I can definitely give him something different. Worried about no transcendence. Patience. Yeah, this is definitely coming off. Re-roll that. Yeah, I got some really old CTPs that I needed to move around, so I'm really not tripping. This is a long time coming. I shouldn't have anything this far back, but just in case. Okay, I was gonna say, hold on, it might is. Wait a minute, where are we? Should I snatch Panther's Rage? I know she's really good with it, but not really using her at the moment. With her, I don't think she's very prop friendly. So I have to figure something out. Emma, I'll let her stand for now. Moon Knight. I may build her differently. Haven't decided on whether or not I'm going to cheer for her yet. Regen's really not that valuable, so really not worried about snatching that off. Yeah, I don't think I have any more insight, anything like that back here. I need to move around some of my support CTPs. Only one I'm really not worried about pulling is Nick Fury. But given one the Dazzler makes sense. Yeah, we'll keep this one on Colossus. Honestly, we could pull that Taskmaster CTP and maybe get a good reforging out of it, but that's definitely a move that needed to be made. I'm here for it. Oh yeah. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. I'll waste time there. Almost walked into that. Oh yeah, 4 minutes 6 seconds. I will take that. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's not today. See what she does. Put a rage up in here. And to be honest, I don't think that was the best team that I was testing her with. So we're probably gonna switch to maybe a Polaris lead. Well, we'll do both. We'll do how we had it yesterday with the extra elemental damage, but in the 30% ignore dodge. But even still, I think, like, hold up, no, fuck this. Ancient one is just better in that situation because you get the elemental damage, you get the ignore dodge, and you get the elemental damage, the ignore dodge, and the energy attack for Psylocke specifically because she's a blast type and she's an elemental type. Something that we really don't have a lot of, or at least a strong one. You know, outside of her, I'd say Storm is probably the second strongest blast type. Maybe Jean up in there, but the uniform is so old. I think Storm's uniform probably out DPS's it. Where is Ancient One? Oh, healer. Where is leadership? There. Does she not have silence? That's why she's not coming up sooner. Get down into the lower deck. She's not in the awakening. There she is. Okay. And then for her part, she's still given the all resist. She's given the 40% elemental instead of the 55% storm gives, so a little bit less. She still gives 30% ignore target dodge rate to go along with the 60% that you're getting from Dazzler. And then with the leadership, the 50% energy attack, I think, is a little bit better than what you'd be getting from Storm in this instance. And then having to rock with crit rate lead or something like that. Oh yeah. And I screwed that rotation up. Must have to do that long delay on the fifth skill. I mean on the fourth skill. Okay, she's already at 600,000. So the DPS is definitely real. But I screwed that up. Wow. I mean, she's at 6 million. But we'll start that over because two reasons. One, I didn't get the switch the Dazzler in the beginning. And since Dazzler gives her extra crit rate, and she can do a percentage of crit rate over the cap, I kind of want to see if that has any effect on it. Or crit damage over the cap, I'm sorry. And we got to watch that clock to make sure we don't miss. Okay, we're not going to get it in time, so we'll wait. Right, just in the nick of time. Okay, we'll hit the awaken skill on this next rotation. Wow, and she's already at 8 million. So yeah, she may be definitely replacing Storm. From the looks of it. Maybe even replacing Rogue. I get to cancel in time. No, because he's active. That kind of sucks, but we'll see. Because we're all this time in, and I really hate to restart it. Let's get this rotation back in order. Yep, get in line for the next one. Go ahead and break that thing off early. She's still at 10 million. Yeah, if she'd have canceled the roars and I played a little bit better, she'd definitely be knocking on the door of 12 million. Especially at tier 4. Maybe more, and especially with like a mighty rage or something like that, because that was just with a regular rage, bro. And granted, the last time I ran that and I missed a roar, she wound up scoring 9 million or so. And then I did it and she scored 10. Well, this time, Mr. Roar, she scored 10.5. So I'm looking at around 11.5. Maybe even knocking on the door at 12 with a regular rage. That's strong, bro. With sloppy gameplay, like, yeah. I can't knock that. know what? Whilst I got the opportunity here, let's do it like this. Lock all these CTPs down first of all. We got way too many, especially energy. I smell a lot of mighty energies in my future. Let's see. I was gonna say, how is that a team? We'll do this. And you know what? We'll do it like this. We'll do a solo dolo, so we can really see what's up with them. Already, slide to the right and bring it back. Put some finesse with it, girlie. I'm not mad at that damage for my level 80. I'm not mad at that from a level 80 at all. Oh yeah, that's sauce right there. That's sauce. Under a minute to break them. The 13% pierce. The damage seems to have slowed down quite a bit, but that's cool. Oh, there she go. Gotta start incorporating that second skill so we can get some movement. I kind of want to save it just in case, because I don't want to get caught slipping. And that's an excellent way to dodge incoming attacks. Already, bring it back and handle your business anyway. Pop off again while that's awakened skill is going off still. Get a little bit of cheese. Oh. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Oh yeah. Good damage. Took some damage, but pop off again. Get out the way of all of that clappery. They should try to chase me down again. Got some more movement for you. Oh, we gotta switch. Oh, she actually tanked that. Well, she didn't tank it. She just got sort of reset. Yeah, for a non-tier 4 character, 13% pierce. This ain't bad. This ain't bad at all. I'll definitely take it. I will definitely take it. Now, where she falls in terms of like value is, I think, a different argument than I only got one of those, so make sure this goes back where it's supposed to, or at least for now. But we're definitely gonna have to get some stuff figured out in terms of whether she's gonna be APX, ABL, all of this sort of stuff. And we gotta, you know what? I've been hearing all this stuff about Thanos with a rage. So now's as good a time as any. See what my guy actually does with the rage. Because I know what he does with the destruction, and it's kind of disgusting actually. But in its proc timing and all of that stuff. So I've always kind of been curious. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, he got clapped up on the ish, but my guy was getting in there though. Okay. So the tier 3 rotation is real stupid. And broke that man all the way down to nothing. But he keeps getting off on me in the middle of the rotation. So I gotta bait the skill out first and then get on him. He let me get off him first couple of times. You know what? I know what I'm doing wrong. I missed the third skill completely there. All right. Pop off one time then. And let's switch just in case. All the shenanigans. Yeah, that should be it. Easy peasy. Yeah, much easier to play than a destruction. I can definitely say that. So 750 life seed and just under 300 carbo to go. And yes, we are on the way as far as the emblem collection is concerned. Bubba, what's going on? AOA Wolverine Weapon X is my favorite story. Glad to see him in the movie. Hey, square business, man. You see, we've been putting in work on these, on the emblem collection. So we're gonna leave that right there. That way it's not taking up inventory space. Not like it's going anywhere. We're gonna have to do some crystal things right there at 425. But that's cool. Actually, it's not cool, but we'll just deal with it because we ain't gonna miss out on the CTP. Actually, I think I got the 1+1 going, so that was 2 CTPs. Got 3 weeks for the other one. Okay, we only got 2,000. So we'll come back to that in a little bit. Finish off these world boss runs, shall we? We got my guy Hope with a rage. He should smash this. Yeah, we may wind up giving one of them insights to Zatanna. wow. The other one I'm not so sure. That we pulled from Taskmaster and Mystique. See what little old attack you finna do. Yep. Oh yeah, pop out. Forgot about the 8 bars thing. But I did not forget about the switch thing. So let's go. Hey, but what you think about that? What my guy Wesley Snipes said though. My guy Blade said in the movie. You know that you know I'm not gonna let y'all get up out of here without it. That iconic line.
Only been one blade. There's only ever gonna be one blade.
I'm just saying. He said it, I didn't. I mean, that's why I said we gotta talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't do this in like a short video sort of setting. Like, it's way too much that was going on just with cameo. So yeah, we gotta talk about it. It'll only ever be one blade. Yeah, okay. and with the look from my guy Deadpool though, the look, that's what killed it. It's like, word, alright. And then of course Ryan Reynolds playing Hannibal King in the third movie, Blade Trinity, is like kind of a double fourth wall break, I guess. I was hoping that it was off cool down, but it's cool. We about to get the switch anyway. For the summertime uniforms, anybody that's wondering which uniforms they should buy, we can go over that here in a second as well. Oh wow, because I touched him. Cute. This guy doing entirely too much. Already that tier 4 skill still on him. Magneto, get him from a distance. Oh my God, straight popped off From a distance. Then with that long-handed jab. Oh, got me an Odin. Nice. I will take it. Yeah, because I think I was having trouble with this stage before with Thanos. Yeah, we gotta get my guy Mr. Sinister up as well so we can push past level 30 because I don't want to pay the crystals. What's the stage after 30 anyway? Superhero blast superhero. So there you go. We might just do that though. Just so we can see how she does at stage 30. And we'll leave that alone till we put Dazzler in there. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. But yeah. Yeah, man. I think whenever you have work that have garnered as much respect as some of the work have that did what they did, it kept shit afloat when the money wasn't there. make shit anyway. And that's why I say long before, you know, Iron Man 1, there was a Blade, there was an Electro, there was a Daredevil, there was you know, all of these movies that don't get the respect that they deserve just if they didn't do the numbers. They would keep it low coming in. They weren't willing to spend the money. I mean, that Iron Man movie, a decent budget, as I recall, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, considering everything they were doing, they kind of had. Now, from a technical aspect, I would say it's probably much, much harder to do Iron Man movie than it is to do Blade, right? I will give it. Just from the perspective of making it believable that this guy is flying around in a suit, crime fighter, right? But then there are physical demands on the body too that aren't necessarily, you know, it's a lot. They both present their challenge in terms of story. And I would argue none of them are easy. And then come to find out in some other investigation that I did, word has it that Michael Morbius was supposed to be the main villain of the second, or the rumor is Michael Morbius was supposed to be the second villain of the Blade trilogy back in the day. Now, how true that is, I don't know. But if it is, that means we could have gotten Craven the Hunter years ago. We could have gotten Michael Morbius and Blade and all of that. We could have got that years ago. But just like so many other things, when they strike gold and knock it out of the park on the first one, because they kind of had to deal with the story of Deacon Frost because it's quintessential to the Blade character. So, kind of had to deal with that. Hey Porter, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. It's just been a bunch going on, man. The movie was dope. Rush Pat, what's going on with the channel? Ruthless Pat, my bad. Hell yeah, it was a man. Hell yeah, it was a dope movie. They gave it the.
You just stay on our six and get inside. We'll make sure you get the package.
And we'll get our ending.
Enough said. Tell him, Blade and Electric. Tell him. Just tell him. You know, that's all you got to do is just tell him. About giving the ending that they deserve. And I am not mad at that at all. The Forgotten Warriors, man. The Forgotten Warriors, bro. Like I said, the onlyest thing I really hate about the movie is the changes to Cassandra Nova's powers, but from a storytelling aspect, okay, whatever. A creative liberty, whatever. That's neither really here nor there. The MacGuffin in the end, I think, was kind of unnecessary. The whole, oh, she can use this machine to destroy all of time, so if we do this, then like, so I don't know. I'm trying to see, I guess, if the same thing is gonna happen with this that happened with Spider-Man No Way Home. After the nostalgia wore off. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously. Because I'm one day out of watching this. I went yesterday. So pretty fresh. Pretty fresh. I wonder how it would seem watching it twice. Now, would I still be Ash Crunk? Would I be as amped up? Would I be as hyped? So these are kind of the things that I think about. But as far as my peeps, oh, they got the royal treatment, and deservedly so. There was also hints of Negasonic in there, I mean, not Negasonic. Yeah, she was in there, but okay. But yeah, Negasonic was in there, but kind of hints of Phantomex, I think. That's who that was. Sitting around the table with Deadpool and them. Oh, is he gonna be able to do anything? I guess not. The Sentry Tier 4 is just a whole problem. Triggering artifacts and everything else. Hey. And that's a brilliant authority on Sentry, and he just got freaking waxed. See how he, nope, got waxed again. Yeah, the defenses just aren't there. May see a better return on investment on that brilliant authority on Surfer, maybe. So we'll shuffle that around here as well. Do some work with some PvP CTPs. Surfer's holding it down with the authority. Guy got his greed back, so we greed and authority it up. That's actually not a bad obelisk. And it don't cost me nothing to take it off, so why not? Pulling Sentry out, crazy. And again, so it's pulling out Wolverine. Goodness. Take advantage of that type disadvantage. Okay, got his artifact triggered. Okay, so he couldn't even take out an atom with the mighty regen. Now the brilliant authority is nothing for Adam either. I must have to re-roll this thing or something because it's not. Yeah, it's not what that is. I'm a surfer. And my God, do damage. Counterattack is killing me. A little bit of action. My God, Deadpool is not putting in any work. Oh yeah, it's a wrap. No defenses for my guy Thanos. Not from the reflect and all of that jazz. I don't know. I kind of want to keep rolling with him. Kind of want to try him with another CTP. He triggered the artifact anyway. He's just letting him build his fucking tier 3 up. He should probably pop off right here too. What is up with this daggum sentry? Not enough juice. Not enough juice. We have got to cheer for this guy. I actually meant to go switch Deadpool CTP. Alright. Got him a kill on a tier 3 surfer. What can he do against this? No. No dice against the Wolverine. What is up with this Wolverine? Yeah. Don't get this dude up out of here. Yeah, we got 3 left. Let's lock the CTPs down and I'll check him out with an authority. got his artifact triggered immediately. This is not on autoplay per se. I mean, it is and it isn't. The autoplay is going, but I'm also helping them out with certain skills. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm also helping with the switch. So, trying to get advantages and gain advantages wherever I can. You know, let's go grab a greed and we'll run him with that and we'll see how he does, and then we'll probably go into some other world battle. Bitey, that's where I have it. Okay. All right, let's. And I'll be right back. right, we are back. Sorry about the wait. Gonna get a few more of these in, man, and maybe see what else we got going. And I think we probably gonna call it a stream for like the unequipped discount thing. That's actually dope. Gives you a chance to test some stuff out, see what works, what doesn't. Gives you an opportunity to shuffle some CTPs around for characters. Not so much knowing how I'm feeling the brilliant authority. Cameos for the MCU. Yeah, they can definitely give us some more of that. As far as bringing these particular uniforms to the game, you know, definitely that. I mean, because let's pull this back up. Hold up. So, you know, the Blade and the Gambit uniform alone, yeah. But then this look for Elektra too. Like, I'm sold, bro. I'd even take the X-23 look. Now, I don't think we're gonna get anything for Rogue. Seeing as how she just got the whole seasonal thing. But there is Reflect in her kit, so they could, I guess. Or she's had Reflect in her kit before. And counterattack. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah. You know, I think it got okay because it was a Hail Mary too. So it's like it's a win-win, you know, sort of situation. we'll see what they have in store from here on out. Let's I know what, we can go out to some alliance battle. We'll go out to the alliance battle, legend, and extreme. So we'll run these three. Let Angel get in there and do his. I don't think he's got a lot of AoE though. But first one really doesn't matter so much. Oh yeah, Angel doesn't take advantage of the lead. That's right. It's for super villains. I forgot about that. Now, and that's another support they need to go ahead and bring into tier 2, or from the tier 2 territory to tier 3, or transcended, is Black Cat. That's the only reason why this uniform holds no value, or very little value. And when they do upgrade her, they need to go ahead and pull her out of that seasonal uniform and give her something free to play, since they let her languish over there for so long. Let her keep her support role and her support ability. Give her some DPS, maybe make her tier 3 or tier 4. And yeah. Yep. This is her day. That's right. I'm supposed to 3-5-4 with her. 3-5. Wow, that didn't set that CTP off. I mean that not CTP, but that you actually get that roar off. Okay, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Now let's see how you do. Yeah, the movie was fire. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely leave this on her. Oh, yeah, she's pretty proc friendly. Okay. Get off one in between. Oh. I keep messing up on the roar. Yeah, they robbed me on the opening rotation. Nah. And I robbed myself because I should have really charged up the strike prop. But there we go. Pop off one time. Oh, yeah. Nice. Pop off again. Strike proc going. Nice. That second rotation filling up the strike proc. Pretty damn nasty. Did I get it? Yes, sir. Had to improv a little bit, but so looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 9 million. For my account, that's probably going to be the most I've ever scored in this. Should probably do better with a rage, but by how much, I'm not sure. Wow, I hit 3 and it didn't cancel the roar. So the damage definitely throttled. Yeah, we would have been in the neighborhood of 9 million for sure. see her doing definitely more with a rage in ABX, of course. Now the big question is, I was thinking about handing off one of these. Wait a minute, I thought I pulled. Oh, I gave one to Dazzler. That's right. And I was thinking about giving the other one to my girl Zatanna here. So you can tell we had a few of these moves thought out ahead of time. Oh wow. Leave it to Jean Grey to crash things. Leave it to her to crash the party. Just coming in, knocking your biscuits under the dinner table, walking the door, talking about,
What the fuck is that?
I mean, man, for no reason. Just for no reason, just to do it. Now we don't have Zatanna's. No, we do have Zatanna's artifact, I think. You know what? Let's go find out. Now I'm interested in knowing. Yes, we do. So we do get the extra damage to boss types and the all attack. And what is she giving? 35% all attack, 35 damage to boss type, and debuff removal. Universal female. So yeah, she's the best option. All right. So I'm thinking, well, shit, Dazzler, but Dazzler's not universal. So. Let's crank it up. Wow. I cast the first skill and no apps. Reloading is killing me. All right. There we go. Top off one more time. All right. I have no idea where the fourth light is. Almost 6 million. Definitely would have had it with the light. Really, with the insight, I think helped a lot. So let's catch a fresh pickup. Oh, already is that magic? No artifact. Amplify. Got the crit damage. Not bad. Not a bad haul. Okay, well, we'll see if we can clean up some more weeklies. And some of these other ones to try and pick up some more materials so we can, how many days we got left? 33? Yeah. So plenty of time on the season for Otherworld Battle. But we're definitely going to try to do that. We can supercharge or accelerate our building our tier 4s. Did we get? No, we didn't. So we leaving a lot of meat on the bone. And I just can't do it. So therefore, we must run another GBR. Grimy Pipe, what's up, dog? Man, it's high siding on this movie, man. Like, not high siding, but you know. Really, truly requesting MCU uniforms be given for my folks, man. That's all. That is all. Nothing major. They could right a lot of wrongs doing that. Tier 4 Electra with a new uni. Tier 4 Blade with a new uni. Tier 4 X-23. I mean, all of these characters are very much possible to get a tier 4 in some future rendition of a these cats is not playing. Make sure I'm in there. It looks like I'm getting carried today, fellas. Yeah, why not? Electra didn't need to be in the movie at all. Her only use for them to ironically or organically drop Daredevil's name. Well, the thing is, with Daredevil, you have Charlie Cox, right? Daredevil. And then you have the Ben Affleck version, right? Alright, cool. Well, you also have them throwback Elektra movies. Or Elektra was in the old school Daredevil, which you can say what you want about the movie. The villains weren't good, but I think that the portrayal of the characters of Daredevil and Elektra, as played by Jennifer Gardner and Ben Affleck, were pretty damn good. They just gave them suck ass villains. That was kind of the downfall of those movies. But in the ways that mattered for the characterization, they did a good job. So I get that. I like Jennifer Gardner's Elektra portrayal way better than old girl that they got for Daredevil. And that's just me. I know folks will probably disagree with that or whatever, but you know, that's cool. Blade being in there, and the reason why is because, like, you got Blade, you have the Daredevil movies, you have the Elektra movie, and you have Channing Tatum supposed to be the original Gambit in the old school movie, that Wolverine Origins joint, right? So, you know, all of that being said, it's like, man, if that's the case, yeah, that one, right? That Wolverine Origins joint. If he was supposed to be the original Gambit in that, but due to scheduling conflicts or whatever, reportedly, he wasn't able to be in it because of the G.I. Joe flick or whatever. Alright, cool. But you gotta think, and I tell people this all the time, the Blade movie is what saved Marvel for it to be an MCU in the first place, right? If Iron Man started the MCU and Blade saved Marvel for it to be, just saying. And then you got Elektra along the way when they didn't have a budget. You had Daredevil along the way when they didn't have a budget. And the portrayal of the characters was good. They was similar to Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, right? The portrayal of Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man and the characters surrounding his world building was good, but the villains not so much. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah, much. It's, as far as I'm concerned, it's much respect for them dropping Jennifer Gardner in there, and you know she said it best. Her and Blade. You know what I mean?
You just stay on our 6 and get inside. We'll make sure you get the package.
And we'll get our ending.
Simple. But, man, like that was dope, bro. I can't even be mad at none of that at all. They did exactly what they were supposed to do finally. And we should have got this movie 10 years ago. Or, you know, not this movie, but these characters in a Marvel movie like years ago. At least a decade ago. You mean to tell me you wouldn't have took another Blade movie over that Captain Marvel movie? You wouldn't have took an Elektra movie with Jennifer Gardner over that? I would have. I'm just saying. With a better villain, better all this here, and in her movie, the hand really wasn't that terrible. It wasn't bad as the Daredevil joint. With Michael Clark Duncan playing fucking Kingpin. That was ridiculous. Coming from a black man, that was ridiculous. I'm just saying. So can't nobody say, oh well, no, I would put it another way, but you get it. Coming from a hood. No, I'm just playing. That is not a brand I'm trying to promote at all. Besides, not where you're from, it's where you're at. Already chill out in that awaken skill and try not to get clapped up, which oh, everybody dropped out, huh? All right, let's go ahead and make the ball move. Glad I did switch, because that would not have ended well. all of that. 19 Soul of the Foul Team. 19 freaking souls, baby. But yeah, they did their thing in the movie, man. I can't even lie. That track when Blade first showed up, where they dropped it, I'm like, yo. And I didn't know the history of Channing Tatum supposed to be playing the original Gambit, right? I didn't even know any of that until after I watched the movie, because I was staying away from all of this. So for me to find that out, it was like, oh man, shit show. I see why. Yeah, you that dude. You're supposed to play Gambit. Hugh Jackman supposed to play Wolverine. Patrick Stewart supposed to play Professor X. You know, even Ian McKellen's Magneto was good. It was really, really good. It was real strong, bro. Like, no one ever talks about it. They just do it. That speech right there, man, that was quintessential Magneto, bro. You know, what was it, Michael Fassbender? His Magneto was just good. Kelsey Grammer's Beast, like, it's certain cats that you put somebody into that role and it's really hard to find somebody else that can do that. Blade, I think, is such a character. You know who they should have cast as Blade instead of Marshall Ali? Nothing against him. You know, folks can learn martial art and all of that, but when you have a good martial arts background already, I think it works in your favor. They should have reached out to Michael Jai White and had him do it. That would have been dope. That would have been real dope. Because it's like a passing of the torch to somebody that has that background and that acumen already. So it's a lot less to learn. And you could argue that Marshall Ali will probably be a better actor, yeah, but you know, that's debatable. Because we've seen it would be like a more serious version of Black Dynamite. You know, that's kind of what I'm picturing, without all the extra comedy, but just the portrayal of the Black Dynamite character, how serious he was, but without all of the jokes. But you know, he can do that. You know what I mean? So I could definitely what am I doing? We're supposed to be doing Otherworld Battle. Yeah, I could definitely see for sure. What is the band list, as a matter of fact? Set team, debuff characters. So we got Ghost Rider, we got Wolverine isn't on the debuff list, but Spidey and Doom and all of them are. Neither is Surfer. Neither is Madeline. Carnage is on there, so is Sue. And Gore and Sentry. So I'll figure out who else. Hulk is on there as well. And Thanos is on there as well. So this is kind of interesting to find another Strife on there. Strife isn't on there. He's more appeal than old boy right there, old Angel. Yeah, we'll throw Adam out there. No, we don't want to refill. We just want to run it. There we go. But yeah, they did their thing, man. They did their damn thing in the movie. You know, like I said, they should have did it years ago. Let me get caught up on the chat. Rami pipe pipe stuff. Let's see. 2 more days GBR, and you'll have Gene Tier 4 for Ruthless Pat already. Hope everyone hello everyone, the movie was fire. Sup dog nice. Movie was about 2-hour blowjobs more. Electra didn't need to be in the movie, and that's why I said, man, let's make a review. Electra didn't need to be in the movie at all. Her only use was them to organically name drop Daredevil. Should have had John Favreau Boyd in the Boyd Augie Nelson. I mean, what would be the point? As a degree on Daredevil and Electra movies, they were trash. Like the villains were trash, but the portrayal of, I think, Daredevil and Electra was a good portrayal of the characters, right? That's aside from who they had to go up against and all of that old stuff. When it gets down to the backstory of the characters and all of this, they actually did that particular part of the movie just but the portrayal of the villains and stuff could have been done better. But I'm also looking at it CGI at the time and all of that stuff compared to now. So yeah, depends on the movie. I like the Captain Marvel movie. Wasn't but it was fine. Now Captain Marvel movie trash, bro. It made $1 billion, but it's just like I used to tell cats back in the day about record sales. You know, all because something sold a lot of records doesn't necessarily mean it was good. You had that movie sandwiched in between the biggest blockbusters of all time, and they told you had to go see it in order to understand what was going on, and you didn't, right? On top of that, they did what they did with Marvel for no reason. He should have been in the movie and he wasn't. Like I said, for all of that, I would have. And then we see what the Marvels was. She was supposed to get a sequel, and they turned it into, well, it's the Marvels now. Okay, and that was an epic fail. So the only reason why that Captain Marvel movie made $1 billion is because of its placement. If they'd have introduced the character differently, more akin to how they did the character in that Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, it would have went over real good. And fans would have been like, all right, Captain Marvel and Gatter's Hala's son Marvel. That. All of this politicking, like, lead the politics out of it. You know what I mean? I think that's what Deadpool didn't do. They didn't have any politics in the movie. It was just, you know, like, even with the female bad guy villain, it wasn't a bunch of politicking in there. It was just, okay, she has an agenda. This is what happened. This is why she's here. This is what's going on. And this is what we got to do to fix it. Okay, cool. And the thing is, I personally went into the movie with zero expectation. I stayed away from all the criticisms and the amping and the hyping up, like all of that. I watched the trailers and that was it. I left everything else alone. I didn't watch none of that San Diego Comic-Con shit, none of that. I waited for the movie to be out for a little while, then I went to go see it. And that was yesterday. It was a good movie. Even if you take the cameos out, the movie was solid. Right? You put the cameos in and it's like, okay, solid movie gets a bump, a little bit of a bump. Nice. For the respect that they played to Blade and Channing Tatum in particular, yeah. And then you throw the balance in there of Elektra and X-23, and it all works. And it makes sense. Because you think about it from a Deadpool perspective, a character that's known for breaking the fourth wall, with the 20th Century Fox thing and the merger and all of this and everything being spread out all over the place, and now finally all being under one umbrella, regardless if the umbrella is shitty or not. it's under one umbrella. So, you know, I'll be the first to say that fucking Phase 5 and going into 6 haven't been great at all. It's been straight hot garbage. I mean, there's no denying that. But I put it in the same light as Spider-Man No Way Home. That's where I have it. Jennifer Gardner's dumpster fire. Next movie needs to be done as a mix between Enter the Dragon and John Wick. I mean, definitely some street level stuff. That's where they kind of mess shit up, is they try to get too fantastic with some of the villains because they don't really understand the story. Some of the writers, especially from back then, like you know, there's been many directors on record saying that, oh no, I never read a comic book before. You know, so what the fuck do you expect? You know what I mean? Out of that. a fucking dumpster fire, right? But then you'll find out, oh well, the actor actually was a fan of this shit, and so they did the best they could with what they had. And that's why I say, like, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man portrayal of that character was good. You know, Elektra, Jennifer Gardner's portrayal of that character was good. The movie itself, yeah, trash, but the character itself, she did the fucking goddamn fool with the character. And same thing with Ben Affleck. The movie, trash. But did he do what he was supposed to do with the character? The answer is yes. And all you gotta do is just watch the scenes with him. The portrayal of not only Matt Murdock, but also Daredevil. Right? And I'll look at both. You have some cats that make a really convincing alter ego, but not so much the superhero, and vice versa. You see that a lot with characters like, you see that a lot with cats that played Superman, for instance. The ones that are not so good, like you make a convincing Clark Kent, but not so much a Superman. You make a convincing Superman, but not so much Clark Kent. Batman's been the same way. I like Val Kilmer's Batman. I mean, not Batman. Bruce Wayne a lot more than I like his Batman. His Batman sucks. It's that kind of a thing. George Clooney, I just don't know. No, just no. Not one way, not the other. But if he had to play one, it would be Bruce Wayne. But nah, I wouldn't. Nah, Michael Keaton all day long. Christian Bale's Batman was much better than his Bruce Wayne, I think, but different, more grimy, more gritty, so it fits. It's more of a Batman Day One sort of story anyway, so, or year one, I mean, so. John Bernthal as Punisher is my only favorite Marvel casting. John Bernthal, that's the guy that was in Walking Dead, right? His fucking Punisher is the damn fool, bro. Yeah, quintessential Punisher, bro. You say you were typing Michael Jai White when I was saying it? Hell yeah. I mean, bro, when it comes down to like casting, the character of Storm, right? She's one of my favorite fucking characters of all time. Now, she's too old to play the role now, I think. Like, still looks good, but far too old. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, she's 65. So not old, but in terms of like and for a 65-year-old woman, she's in fucking phenomenal shape. But Angela Bassett to play Storm back then, 20 years ago, bro, it would have worked. But they didn't do it. They wanted to do that new age shit, and yeah, not what that was. Like, my whole lineup would have been different for that movie, except like if we'd have brought in Beast, it would have definitely been Kelsey Grammer. We definitely would have done Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen. Everybody else would have been we finna do something complete. I'm sorry, we're going in another direction. For Gene, I don't know. Trying to figure out from back then who would have been a good like redhead that could have pulled that off. Cause like for Gene, for Storm, you could have went with an older actress like Angela Bassett at the time. She would have been in like her 40s. 20 years ago, she would have been like in her mid 40s. Well, that movie came out in what?
Some motherfuckers still trying to ice skate up here.
But yeah, y'all like, comment, share, sub. We're gonna go ahead and ride after this. We've been going at it for 4 hours now. But we're gonna let it ride after this. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man, about what this means for the game, as far as, at the very least, you know, uniforms for these guys, most notably Blade, Elektra, my guy Gambit there. I would love to see that outfit make a little comeback, do a classic, give him a tier 4 and a power boost, and then of course X-23. All of these characters have tier 3 or awakened already. Blade's never really been good in the game, so it would be nice for that. Elektra's never really been good either outside of Shadowlands, so that would be nice as well. So yeah, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. And we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you You're trying to stay strong and fake a smile